Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Sorry. How is everybody doing? Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Hope you all are doing okay. Luke, hold on 1 second. Sorry, my son is on his iPad and it's blasting and it's so loud and it's distracting me. So how's everybody doing today? I hope everybody's having a good or they had a good weekend. Oh, hi Jennifer. How are you? Hope everybody had a good weekend or weekend still going, right? I am doing pretty good. I finally got ready. I was being like really, hi, hello. Oh, you finished White Horse? Oh my gosh, you have to tell me how it was. Hi, how are you? Hello. Hi. Yeah, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be sprinting for today, but I do know that yesterday I had to skip sprints just because I didn't even make it back home until like, gosh, what time was it? I think like 10 o'clock my time. Down, and so it took me a long time to get home. It took me about like 8 hours because I had to stop in one town and I stopped there not only to pick up library books, but to also pick up some groceries for the week. And yeah, it was, well, long story short, I didn't know that the library closed early and I missed my reads. I ended up showing up to the library about 30 minutes late and I wasn't able to pick up my books, but there was only two books. The rest I picked up, I was able to pick up. Where did you even put them? Well, some are right here, but the other ones aren't. But yeah, so that was kind of a bummer. Hi, everyone. Oh, hi, Angela. How are you doing? Okay, so what's everybody reading today? It doesn't have to be, I mean, just curious, like, even if you're reading non Indigenous reads, like, what have you read this weekend? I mean, I would like to know. I think one non Indigenous read that I didn't, that I started, or no, that, oh, actually, I went to the bookstore yesterday. Bookman's is like a used bookstore near me, about like a 3 hour drive away from me. So it's where I usually get used books. But I got The Intuitionist by Colson Whitehead. So I cannot wait to read this. But what else do I have by Colson Whitehead? I have The Underground Railroad, and I also have Nickel Boys. But I've been looking for this book for a long time. But in terms of indigenous reads that I'm going to be reading right now, I'm almost done with this. Our History is the Future. It's a nonfiction read about Standing Rock versus the Dakota Access Pipeline and a long tradition of indigenous resistance. It's really good. So I'm a lot of the well, about half of what's in here I already know about and I've studied in college and just from my own experience with people who were in AIM and just hearing from their stories and hearing just different movements that happened throughout, I think from like the 50s to current. Okay. I just found out. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's a month-long readathon. So I know some people just barely found out about it and they're like, is it too late to join? I'm like, no. It's never too late to enjoy Indigenous authored reads. So okay, who else is here? Hi, Jax. Starting the Stone Sky. You got the Stone Sky? I'm gonna be reading The Great Bear. We're talking about the Masiwa series. So Masiwa series is written by David A. Robertson. I've seen a lot of people reading The Barren Ground, so that's really awesome. Starting a History of My Brief Body. Ooh, yeah, I love that read. It's so good. Billy Belcourt, it's awesome. Tracks, Louise Erdrich. I have tracks somewhere, or it might be at my mom's house because I recently moved. Hold on one second. Let me go close the door real quick. Sorry, everybody's like yelling around in the house. So I don't think they know I'm live. I forgot to tell everyone. I started listening to Moon of the Crystal Snow. Oh, yeah. So, or maybe I should announce that later. But yeah, I cannot wait for the second book to come out. Moon of the Crystal Snow is incredible. Oh, Wadgishik Rice wrote Moon of the Crusted Snow, everyone. Also reading our yeah, it's really good, right? I think I'm on the chapter. I'm on the I'm not on the last one. I'm on internationalism. So it's really cool. He's starting. Nick Estes is right now is talking about specifically Zitshala Shah and Charles Eastman, whose books I actually have. They're Indigenous, not only activists, but they were also teachers, educators, and translators for the Lakota Nation, I think. Lakota or Dakota, one of them. I can't remember when. But take us to your chief. Oh, I have that on my TBR, but I haven't started it. How is it? We are water protectors. I just got that. I just got actually, or it's over. It's just behind me. I don't want to get it, but yeah, I just got it. My daughter did a library run for me in the city. Well, in one of the cities where she's going to college at, where it's near the city she's going to college. So it's like a huge metro place, but cool. Very awesome. Yeah, see, the Barren Grounds. Yeah, it's really good. I enjoy that. The Last Powwow by Native Thomas, Stephen Paul Judd. Oh, okay. I've seen that. A lot of people are reading that too. I got that book mixed up with Powwow Bow Wow, which is like another children's read. Yeah, one of my friends. I just finished Seven Flowers and now I'm reading Dog Flowers. Oh, so that is one of the books that I was talking about earlier that I went to go pick up from the library in a town near me. And I checked it out because Stephanie Bookish, she's joined us for one of the reads, but she's also a booktuber. And she said she read it. I think she read it last year or the year before, and she said it was incredible. And I keep meaning to get to it, but I haven't. So I'm kind of bummed out. I don't know when I'm going to read it, but we'll see. Maybe December. Almost finished Inheritance of Orquídea Divina. Yeah, I really like that. I really enjoyed Orquídea Divina. Women of Light might not be able to read anymore today, but I think my next read is Brady. Ooh, yeah. I'm sure you already know this, but Robin Wall Kimmer narrates her own audiobook, and it's really good. So I think I read, when I first read Braiding Sweetgrass, I read it just the physical. And then the second time I read it, I did a hybrid read. And then the third and fourth time I read it, I just read it audiobook. Finish Res Dogs. 10 p.m. over there? Whoa. Holy moly. Yesterday. Oh, for Joshua. Yeah. I started for Joshua, but I didn't finish it. But the beginning is it's really good. Reading more of White Horse. Mine spread out on the ground. Yeah. Who wrote Mine Spread Out on the Ground? Elise, an A word is coming to my mind. Alicia Elliott. Is that it? I couldn't remember. Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah, let me know how you like it. Started Skoden reads this weekend. I've been reading manga for 33. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're starting a 7-day challenge. Yeah. Everybody is kind of like trying to fit their November reading around the 7-day challenge. And that just makes me feel so good. And I'm like, you don't have to do it, but it's a really cool way to kind of challenge yourself to just read. So if you all don't know what the 7-day challenge is, one of the prompts that I did for the bingo board is you read nothing but Indigenous lit for 7 days straight. So it doesn't have to happen within like Monday through Sunday, anything like that. You just pick any 7 days out of the month and you just read straight nothing but Indigenous lit for 7 days. So it's kind of a lot of people were like, yeah, we're trying to figure it out. Because I know a lot of people are doing 30 for 30 and then also nonfiction November. So Oh yeah, the audio. I found Braiding Sweetgrass on Libby, and I also think it's available on Hoopla too, but through my libraries. I don't know about. Yeah, it might be in Scribd. I don't know. I don't have Scribd anymore right now because I'm like up to my neck in all these reading apps. Okay. Yeah, Orchidea Divina. It's one of my. It was one of my. I think I read it. Was it last year? This year? I don't remember, but it was such a good read. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Man-made monsters. Yes. Who was reading that? Was that no Angela? Right? She was reading Man-made monsters. Yeah, the artwork. The artwork is really really cool in it too. It's beautiful. Yeah, Alicia Elliott. I was like, it's an A word. I almost said I almost said Alicia. Is Alicia? And I was like, no, it's Alicia Elliott. Yeah. Alicia Elliott wrote oh my gosh, we were just talking about it. But yeah. Alicia Elliott wrote this really awesome kind of like nonfiction slash memoir. And it's called My Mind is Spread or Mind Spread Out on the Ground. And it's really cool when she explains what the title means, and it just kind of hits you hard. You're like, what? Yeah, but it's really good. It's a really quick nonfiction read. I think it's just kind of like a collection of essays, I think, but it's really good. Happy Skoden! Oh yeah, Skoden, do this. Hello, hello. All right, people. So what should we start with? Should we start? I don't know if y'all been reading already all weekend. Do you want to start 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour? So let me know. I also, I wonder if I can, hold on, let me find a timer. Let's see. Yeah, let me know in the chat how long you want to sprint for. Should we start out with 30, then check in, 45, start. I'm like loving Bree's timers. Bree has like the best timers. Okay, 45. Yeah, I see some 45s. Hi everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, we'll just do that. We'll start with 45 minutes. And if y'all need to do errands or y'all need to kind of like get yourself ready to kind of read, that's fine. So we'll come back together around, yeah, about 3 o'clock Mountain or just like 00 at the end for whatever time zone you're in. So we'll do 45 right now. Okay, let's start. Yeah, I definitely need to get her to make some timers. It would be so cool, but we'll see. She's so busy right now. She's taking like she's a what is she? Sophomore, and she's taking like 3 college courses for dual enrollment. So she's really busy. She used to make so much art, like kind of put all her art out there and tell people like, hey, this is kind of my portfolio if you want art made for you. But now she's just, I think she only has one that she's doing right now for someone. But other than that, she's pretty just wrapped up with school. Okay, let's see. Let me figure out how to use timer. All right, let's start. Hi, everyone. How did everybody do? I read 27 pages, and it is very right now heavy with a lot of history of how AIM went to the United Nations and the UN, and so it's all really, really interesting. But I have to keep rereading some paragraphs because I'll read it through and I'll be like, wait, what is happening? I think because I just get distracted or whatever. But yeah, it's a good read so far. So I'm really liking it. How's everybody? I finished Asadora Volume 1. Oh, what is that? Who wrote? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Aw, hi Stephanie. Hello. Good afternoon. Yes, it is afternoon already. Changed my TBR, started watching Night Wonder. Yeah, I did that last night. I was kind of just wanting to have like a change of pace because I was reading Our History is the Future. So I ended up downloading Stephen Graham Jones, The Ones Who Got Away. It's so good. So I downloaded a horror and I was kind of like reading that for a bit. Sedora, only 7% Mo's cooking. Yeah. I mean, you got 7% done. That's like kind of a big chunk. 7% for 45 minutes and you're cooking. That's pretty good. Yeah. Listening to Afro-Indigenous History of the US. I know. I need to pick that up. I saw that at one of the bookstores that I go to. It's like a local bookstore. And I've been wanting to pick that one up. And what is the other book? History book I've been wanting to pick up. What was it? It's an older read. There's the Indigenous, not classics, but it's older. I think it was like published in the 18 or 1900s. I can't remember, but I've been looking for it. Oh, okay, cool. It's manga. 68% of the way through Our History is a Future for combat. Yes, that is it. Especially in Arizona, there's a lot of because we have a lot of water rights court cases, and it's just so frustrating, like navigating all that stuff. But not only that, but just the theft of water from treaties and all of these agreements that were made between the U.S. government and indigenous nations and the water rights that aren't being respected between the government, U.S. government, and tribal nations. So that's just frustrating. So, but yeah, I know reading that history about water, not only water but land and land, like in terms of property, but also resources underneath land. So it gets really complicated. But it makes such for a good read. I suggest. I know this author isn't an indigenous author, but David Gran, who wrote Killers of the Flower Moon. If you all want to like a quick, well, not quick, but definitely a accessible and very digestible read on indigenous lands and also murder of Osage Nation tribal members having to do with land and oil rich territories, that is definitely a good read. I mean, tons of content warnings, but I think what's really awesome about that book is David Gran writes it in a way where it feels like a criminal true crime novel, but all of it is all researched very well. It's a very good nonfiction read. But yeah, so I read that I think maybe 2 years ago. It took me a while to get through that book because it was just it was heavy. But yeah, very cool. Glad to see you're like 60. I don't know how far I am through this. I'm on page 228, and this book, let's see how long. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I'm almost done with it. 262. I only have like 40 pages of this book, but about 40 pages. So 30 something pages left. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, this book is really good. Almost done with it. I only have like that much left of this read. So yeah, but I kind of want to look into the notes, man. There's a lot of notes in here. There's an index too. But yeah, very cool. I will finish this in the next sprint. 20 pages of White Horse. I don't usually like horror, but maybe I just don't understand all the horror subjects. Yeah. So I think horror, just like romance, is huge. It has so many subgenres. I think one that I enjoy most are psychological horror, thriller. Also, like I like literary horror. Literary horror is like my favorite, and I like slasher horror. I never used to like slasher horror. I think one that I can't really read because is horror that has to do with like possession. I'm just too scared to read it. I just don't like, yeah, but I like ghost horrors. I like hauntings. I like haunted houses and stuff like that. So it's really good. What's the name of the book again? Oh, which one? Which book? Oh, Killers of the Flower Moon? Yeah, so I'll put that. Oh, wait. Yeah. Ellie thinks she already put that in there. Killers of the Flower Moon by David Gran. Yeah, that one's a really good one. It's not David Gran isn't an indigenous author, but he did so much research into that book, like BIA, historical documents, and also congressional proceedings and Senate hearings, a whole bunch of stuff. So it's very, very, very well researched. So I suggest y'all check it out. It's so good. It's really good. I really liked it. I think I did. I reviewed it too. I have like a spoilery and a non-spoilery of that of that book that I reviewed.
Kick off.
Let me put myself on mute. So how about we push for an hour, right? So I know some people are cooking, they're getting ready for dinner. If you have to go, I don't know, run an errand, run to the store, or maybe throw a pile of laundry in the washer or fold clothes, whatever. How about we just sprint for a solid hour? Then we'll come back together. So right now it's 3:09, so we'll be back together at 4:09. So I'm gonna go on mute for a second.
the holidays at Guitar Center. Dig in with the D-Drum Complete Drum Set.
Okay. Alrighty. So let's come back in an hour. And if you are all joining us, so I'm just letting you know, we're just sprinting for an hour, solid hour right now. And I'm going to share my screen. And I'll see you all back here in an hour. Okay. Let me bring everybody back. How's everyone doing? Let's see. It got dark. Where's my light? Oh. There we go. All right. Let me see. Okay. How late will you go? I don't know. I don't know how late I'm gonna go. I started at 2. But unsure right now. We'll see how everything goes. I think the kids are doing okay right now, so we'll see how far I can make it. Yay, made it. Virtual hug. Oh. Okay, popping in late, calling for a blanket dance by Oscar. Oh, that's what you're reading? Cool. Yeah, I was supposed to get an arc of that book, but it never showed up. It was probably during when it was pretty chaotic for me because I was moving during that time. So it probably got sent to my old address, and but I don't know, did I give him? Yeah, I thought I gave him my new address, but I don't know. Oh, hi Anna. How are you? Oh, you're from Argentina. Cool. Firekeeper's daughter realizing I put the wrong book on my TBR. Oh no! Oh man. Ooh, 50%. The Night Wanderer by Drew Hayden Taylor. What genre is that book? The Night Wanderer. Let me know. Oh, okay. Thanks, Jennifer. Yeah, I blocked. Okay, 20% into Take Us to Your Chief. Oh, that one's by Drew Hayden Taylor too, right? That Take Us to Your Chief. This Accident Being Lost. Yeah, that's a really good book. I really like that one. I am so happy to tell you all that I finished, or I put it away. I put it away because that's a book I need to return to the library. I finished Our History is the Future by Nick Estes. Pretty good book. I think a lot of the history in that book, except for the international work, because where I work at too, we try to do international work, specifically with violence against Indigenous women, relatives, and girls. But yeah, so I knew a little bit about it, but not a whole lot, and I learned so much. Okay, Night Wonder is gothic horror. Oh, let me see if my library has that. What is it? The Night Wanderer. Okay. Oh man, they don't have it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Started reading Namayuyat after finished what it was presumed. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see. Has anyone heard or read of Peacekeeper by B.L. Blanchard, murder mystery set in a never colonized America? I think so. I think I've heard of it. What is it by Peacekeeper? I need to see the cover. I'm more of a visual person. Peacekeeper by Blanchard. I saw this. That's the one. Yeah, because there's like a city in the background. It looks like it's book 1 because it says The Goodlands #1. B.L. Blanchard. I don't know who that is. I've seen this cover before. I can't remember whose Indigenous Bookstagram was who was reading it. Oh, they're part of the Sault Ste. Marie tribe of Chippewa Nation. Oh, Bill Blanchard. Oh. Okay, cool. I definitely have to look that up. I remember seeing that cover somewhere. Definitely on Instagram. I think they had an ebook. It's a good mix of prose. Took me long to get it, but it's so good. Ooh, okay, awesome. Glad to hear that. Yay, made it. Firekeeper's Daughter at midnight last night. So trying to make some headway into that today. Yeah, it's good. I think I can't remember how many stars I gave that one. I don't want to give anybody spoilers. I think I gave it 4.5 or 4.75. And there's parts of that book, it was incredible book, especially talking about identity politics and also a bunch of other stuff. I don't want to spoil it for you, but yeah, that Firekeeper's Daughter is definitely an amazing read. It's Rindal. Oh, it's free on Kindle. Let me see if. And that one's called. Oh, the book we're talking about is The Peacekeeper by B.L. Blanchard. I think I'm saying that right. So let me, the Peacekeeper. It is free for, it's free for those who have Kindle Unlimited. It's 0 cents right now if you have Kindle Unlimited. Part of the Goodlands, 2 books. So it looks like there's going to be 2 books for this. I wonder what the next one's going to, it's going to be called The Mother. Very cool. That one's coming out next year in May. How long is it? It says, I'll read it to you all, but it says, The Peacekeeper by B.L. Blanchard against the backdrop of a never colonized North America. A broken Ojibwe detective embarks on an emotional, twisting journey towards solving 2 murders, rediscovering family, and finding himself. So North America was never colonized. The U.S. and Canada don't exist. The Great Lakes are surrounded by independent Ojibwe nation in the village of Batuidagong. Peacekeeper confronts his devastating past. Wow. Very cool. You know what? I think I'm good. No, I can't deviate from my, maybe I'll just read the first chapter and then maybe this is something that I'll dig into for December. Cool. Thank you so much for letting me know about this. How do I mark this without downloading it? I already have a whole bunch of books on here, so I don't want it done. Oh, hi, Becky. How are you? We're just talking about what we're going to be reading. So I finished Our History is the Future, and now I'm diving into A Skeleton Man, or Skeleton Man by Joseph Bruchac. So far so good. I think it's a middle grade read. Reading Perma Red right now. Oh yeah, for those of you who are reading Perma Red, there's a book club called Res Girls Book Club, and they're reading that for this month. And hold on, let me see when they're meeting. So the book club is run by April, and their November book club meeting. Wait, what day was it? Okay, I see October updates. Let's see. Okay, they're going to be meeting on Sunday, November 27, 3 p.m. Mountain Time. For if you all are reading Perma Red. So I think you would have to message Res Girls Book Club. And they're on Instagram, so it's Res Girls, plural, book club. And then you just message them and just say, hey, I want to participate in the Perma Red discussion. And I think they have that discussion every month on Zoom. So they pick a new book. Yeah, this accident. Well, what is it called again? I have it up here. That is written by Leanne Pitassimo Simpson. It's good. Yeah, me too. I hope I'm like putting it on my phone right now. Audiobook is so if you don't have Kindle Unlimited, that audiobook is $2, $1.99, right? Okay. Peacekeeper sounds good. It does. I only read the first paragraph. I didn't read the rest of it. So I only read the first paragraph of what it's going to be about. Peacekeeper audio. What? There's an audio? Oh, it's included with the, okay. It says read and listen now. Yeah, it's the audio with the ebook. Very cool. Skeleton Man is so creepy for middle grade. You know, honestly, there's something really cool to be said about Indigenous horror. There's definitely like horror stories that I tell to my kids sometimes, and they're just like, I don't want to go to sleep. But yeah, it's there's all kinds of legends and stories, especially with Indigenous nations, and you don't see them a whole lot, but in my community there are plenty. Finishing audiobook for Johnny Appleseed. Oh, I love Johnny Appleseed. Johnny Appleseed is so good. I remember when I finished that book, I think I was crying when I finished it. I know I definitely hugged it, but I think I was crying kind of at the end. Clean up my house, reading the Barren Grounds. Yay! Might pick up graphic novel Betty. Helen Betty Osborne. Is that one by David A. Robertson? I can't remember. So let me look it up really quick. I think that one's by. I thought I saw this on. Yeah, David A. Robertson. The illustrator is Madison Blackstone. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. I think you can buy that with who's the publisher? Oh, Highwater Press. Yeah, it's definitely a good book. Audio is $1.99. Yeah, I don't know about the audio if you don't have Kindle Unlimited, if the audio is included with it, but I think the ebook is definitely $1.99. I think. It's telling 1 day before signing my account. Once it did, it's included in Kindle Unlimited. Joshua Hay. Yes, he does a very good job narrating that book. It's so good. And we're talking about Johnny Appleseed. Johnny Appleseed, Joshua Whitehead, the author, Two-Spirit Indigiqueer author, narrates Johnny Appleseed. And close to finishing Johnny. Oh, you're doing a hybrid read. Yay! So it's so funny. When I first read Johnny Appleseed, I actually read the audio first. And then when I reread it, I read the physical. So it's really good. Really, really, really awesome book. I can't wait to read that book again. There's Making Love with the Land is his newest. Is their newest book that just recently came out, and I need to get the physical. I have an audio book from Libro FM, but I didn't dig into it yet because sometimes when I read just the audio book alone and it's poetry or essays, I feel like I need to have the physical book in my hand just to get a better grasp on it. So I'll probably be reading Making Love with the Land either in December or probably January. So excited to be reading that book too. All right, everyone. So we're getting ready for the next sprint. Does everybody? It's almost 4:30 my time, Mountain. So do we want to do a half hour and meet up at 5? Or do we want to do 45 minutes? What's everybody think? I'm going to do 45-minute sprint or 30 minutes, 1 hour. How are y'all doing with everything? Or what kind of sprint do you think how long do you think this next sprint should we sprint for? Just let me know in the chat. Okay. Close it. Ooh. Yeah, this time we'll have like I'm gonna be, let's see, this next book I don't have an audiobook for. Okay, 45 minutes, whatever's best for you. 45 to 60. Okay, so how about we do 45 minutes? Okay. Alrighty. 45 minutes, 45 minutes. Yeah. Sorry, I put myself on mute so you wouldn't hear all the ads. Yeah, the book chat. I love the book chat. Y'all are reading some really incredible reads. Okay. Oh, this next sprint, for those of you who just got here, if you're just joining us, we're gonna do a 45-minute sprint and then we'll come back together. But I'll have a question for you all when we all come back together. So we'll have a little bit of break. Usually I like to do a little bit of stretching. Okay. Let me share. All right, y'all. I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hi, everybody. Whisper. Don't want to scare anyone. How did y'all do? I don't know how many pages I think I read about 50 or 60 pages, but this is a middle grade book. Skeleton Man. I'm kind of getting stressed out because it's almost at the end, and I'm like, how many pages do I have left? Let's see, how many pages? I think I have about 3 chapters left. This cute little book. Let's see. Yeah, about 30 pages or something like that. But I don't know what I want to read next. I'm staring at this pile of books. And there's a lot. I'm like wondering, should I read a memoir, a middle grade? Should I read a sci-fi, poetry, YA? God, what else I have? Oh, I can't read that. Let's see. Yeah, I have a lot of books. Okay, let's see how everybody's doing. Oh, hi, how are you? Oh, cool, you're reading Perma Red. I was just telling everybody that April with Res Girls Res Girls Book Club is reading that this month. And I have that on my TBR too, but I don't know when I'm going to get to it. Probably, hopefully next week. So Last Powell has been to go in it. Oh, what? Scary. Okay, jumped halfway through, read about 8% of my book. Oh, cool. Yay. I had 8 books to my TBR. That is me. Like, we're just talking about a book, The Peacekeeper. I think that's what it's called. Wait, let me open my, I already forgot. I already forget it. Yes, The Peacekeeper by B.L. Blanchard is a sounds like a speculative fiction, sci-fi-ish reimagined world. But yeah, I almost added it to my TBR. I was like, no, you already have a whole bunch of books in your TBR. So let me close this window. I was like, no, Kim, you already have a bunch of books. But you know what? Sometimes I can be a very, very hardcore mood reader. So finish Giant Apple Seed. Yay! Start an audiobook for Snake Falls Lawyers. Oh my gosh. Yay. Audiobook. That audiobook is good, especially Ollie's perspective. So good. I fell asleep. I know. I fell asleep for a second. Not with this book, but earlier when I was reading Our History is the Future, I fell asleep for I kind of like nodded off. But I don't know why. I think I got enough sleep last night. But 9 pages on Perma Red. Very cool storytelling style so far. Yeah, that's the book that got republished, right? It has a pretty cool. So the book we're talking about. Let me move all of my snacks. Gosh, I don't know what to read next. It's kind of sort of mildly stressing me out. Well, not stressing me out. You know what? Maybe I should read the book complete. So Perma Red. This is Perma Red by Deborah Magpie Erling. And I think Deborah is, Bitterroot Salish. So this is the book that I'm talking about from Red. It has a really cool book cover. Just joined 3 books for Skoden Readathon, and now I'm starting Medicine Walk. Ooh! I actually got gifted that book by another booktuber, and he sent it to me, and I was like, oh, Thank you so much. I think it was that one, or was it Ragged Company? I know I have Ragged Company, but I think and I'm talking about oh my goodness, what was their channel called? I don't remember, but yeah, he sent me some books from my job by Richard Wagamies. 10% of my book. Yay! Awesome. See if we can increase that a little bit. Oh, it's biscuits. It's for him. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, that's for Sparky. I got biscuits from a coffee shop for my doggy, and I forgot to give it to him. Okay, was able to finish this accident. Oh, this accident being lost. That is so good. It's such a good book. I still need to read what is it called? Nupamine. Yeah, I forget what the subtitle is called. The Cure for White Ladies. Yeah, I still have to read that. I saw the book. I went to go visit New Mexico for work, and I saw Nupamine, The Cure for White Ladies, at Red Planet Bookstore, which is an Indigenous-owned bookstore in Albuquerque, where I get a lot of my comics, my Indigenous comics and graphic novels from there too. And I wanted it so bad. It was such a cool cover. And I was like, oh, but I didn't. I backed out. Sit on my floor, and now there's baby. 30 pages of Roundhouse. And now I'm doing a PT on my book. Ooh, owie. Are you okay? I hope you're okay. Ouch. Ouch. A Roundhouse. Louise Erdrich, right? I started that book, I think it was 2 years ago. And I was going through a lot. Then, I think. And I couldn't finish it. But I really need to get back to reading that book. Because I'm reading this book for a local book club in my own community. So I kind of want to start that again soon. Okay, thank you for having me. Yay! Of course. Do you have sprints regularly? No, actually, this is the first time. Well, not this one, but I think November 2nd. I think that's when I had my first sprint ever. Usually I don't really do sprints, but I kind of want to get into doing them because they're fun. Just talk about books and visit with all you guys. So get to visit with everyone. But no, I probably want to start having them now. Yeah, definitely. Interconnected short stories. Yeah, I love Jennifer's reading The Last Powwow. And we were just chatting actually because Jennifer and I were both reading Sinister Graves by Indigenous author Marcy R. Rendon, who writes the Cash Black Bear series, and Sinister Graves is book 3. So we're kind of like just checking in with one another because that book, Cash, is awesome. It's like one of my favorite Indigenous characters ever. So, all right, y'all. How about, especially for those who just joined us, thank you so much for coming. How about we do an hour? Is everybody good with the hour? Let's do an hour. Okay, they're really enjoying. Yeah. I enjoy everybody coming to sprints. I enjoy going to sprints myself. So the reason why I haven't had sprints before is because I don't do lives regularly. Most of the time, I don't host lives. I don't do lives. I don't have like a book club that I do. I've only hosted one live in my entire experience as being a booktuber, and it was during so Bree from Lock Petition, we do this thing. It's called the Stephen Graham Jones read along, where we just pick a Stephen Graham Jones book and we just read it, and then we have a live just to discuss our experience with the book and if we liked it, and then just comparing it to other reads that we've read before. So we were supposed to have one on sharks, zombie sharks with metal teeth, but we just got busy. We both got busy, and especially because that was around the time when Bree was likely getting everything ready for Black Readathon. But we're gonna probably pick that up again next year. I gotta talk to her and just ask like, hey, do you want to read? We'll still continue this, but maybe we'll do like a book every 3 months instead of every 2 months, because I think we're doing a book every 2 months. So, because I know sometimes Stephen Graham Jones books, I know a lot of them may not be, or maybe some of them may not be available on book apps and such, or a library. Okay. Well, fancy dancer. Oh, yeah. Fantastic. Chills. Okay, sounds great. I didn't. Yay. Okay, so I'm gonna mute for a little bit and let's do an hour. Let's sprint for an hour. We can do it. Yeah, so I'm gonna put the timer up for an hour. Let's do it. Let's do an hour. We can do it. I know, especially for some people who are just joining, who just got off work and all that good stuff. Oh, yeah. No problem, Becky. Well, at least you get to read for at least, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, unless you're already ready. If not, then yeah. So no problem. Oh shoot, that reminds me, I need to put out a new schedule for print sprints coming up next week. So yeah, I have a whole new calendar for sprints for this coming week. I won't be I'm doing some travel for work in the middle of the week, but I know at the end of the week it should be awesome. So we'll do an hour for those just joining, kind of increasing it from 45 minutes to an hour. And then you know what? We'll drop back down. Because I think I might be jumping off. So maybe we'll drop down to 45 minutes or a half hour. Okay. But right now, let's do an hour. All right, y'all. I'll see you in an hour. Preparing for the week. Hi, everybody. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Becky left. She's going to church. I read. Oh, nice. Nice. How did everybody else do? I read, starting Monkey Beach. I can't even see it. By Eden Robinson. Eden Robinson wrote Son of a Trickster. This is her earlier work. I think this was published in 2000. And I finished Skeleton Man. Oh my gosh, the last 30 pages of that book went by really quick. Okay, let's see. I'm so close to the end. About 20 minutes. Kim, don't read this one. I think it will frighten you. I forgot what you're reading again. Oh, you're reading what was it? The Last Powwow, right? I think it was that. Was that the one you're reading, Jennifer? Let me see. Yeah, I'm reading Monkey Beach. Oh yeah. You are reading Last Powwow. Okay, I'm reading Monkey Beach. It's kind of already opening. I wonder how this book is gonna be. It kind of already opened to something like pretty tragic and ooh, nice. You have about an hour to go. Awesome. Very cool. How about everybody else? How did everybody else do? I read 20 pages of this, and I read kind of like maybe about almost 40 pages of Skeleton Man. That one's like a smaller book. This one's pretty big. This one's like 300 some odd pages. And kind of, it's really cool. It's kind of just starting out with this character. Her name is Lisa, and she's Heisla, and her little brother's missing, but I think he's not little, but she's kind of rethinking back on when they used to be younger. But I think he's older. He's probably a teen. I think he's maybe 17 or 18, and she's older than he is. I think she's like either 19, 20, something like that. So, but it's good so far. It has a good beginning. Listening out. Oh, okay. Winter Counts. Oh, yeah. I like Winter Counts. Winter Counts is good. I can't remember what I rated it. Is it 4 stars? I don't know. Winter Counts is by Deva Hiska, Wambly Whiting. Reading Skeleton Man for the Middle Great Prom. Oh, cool. I heard there's another book to Skeleton Man. I think it's called Legend of the Skeleton Man. I think I saw it in Libby, and it had, for that audiobook, it has 2 books in one audiobook. But I only have the first one for Skeleton Man. Skeleton Man's by Joseph Bruchac. Yeah. At the 80% mark of my book. Yes. Very cool. So happy for you. I didn't read this time. I got sucked into Insta Reels. I always do that. I kind of get sucked into Insta Reels. Except my Instagram now, it's full of a lot of pet stuff. Because sometimes my son will be on it and then has all these pet reels. So it's kind of funny. 85 of Namoya. Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying that. Isn't that a nonfiction read? I think that's a nonfiction read, right? Or is it fiction? Let me look it up. Namoya. Oh, We Are All One. Pathway to Reconciliation by Chief Robert. Oh, yeah, Joseph. Oh, okay. I remember now. I remember you're saying by Chief Robert Joseph. Namuya. Is that how you say it? Namuya. Okay. Let's see. Let me look at this. Came out. It just barely came out, right? Wow, this looks cool. Look at my preview. hereditary chief of the Guaynaya people. Residential school. Traces his journey from child surviving residential school to his present day role as a leader who inspires individual hope, collective change, and global transformation. Oh, cool. Ooh, that looks good. Okay, I'm gonna throw that in my TBR. Not for this month, obviously, but I'm gonna bookmark this. Okay, how do I add this to my list? Oh, here we go. Add to list. Yep, I added it. Okay, very cool. Winter Counts is on my TBR. I like debut authors. Yeah, it was. I like how everything at the end just. I know, like it comes together plot wise, but character wise, for I forget his name, the main character in that book. It just ties up really cool. Like gives all this really cool cultural explanation of like ceremony that he went through, I think. But even just the title, like what the title means, it was really cool. Oh, Return of Skeleton Man. Yes. I was like, is it Legend of Skeleton Man? I couldn't remember when you were talking about as a combined. Yeah. So I was looking at my audiobook through Libby, looking through audiobooks, kind of like scrolling through. And I found an audiobook for Skeleton Man, but it has 2 books in it. And the other one is Return of the Skeleton Man, with the first one being just Skeleton Man. And I tried to check it out, but it's not going to be available for 3 months. So I was like, whoa, this book is unavailable. So I just checked out the physical and read it. It was good. Yeah, it's nonfiction. Yeah, I saw that. I was just reading the description earlier. It sounds really good. He's writing very much what I'm enjoying. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, Virgil Wounded Horse, right? Virgil Wounded Horse, Winter Counts. David Heskawambly Wyden is writing another book that will continue that Virgil Wounded Horse journey. I don't remember what it was going to be called. I wonder if it's on here. Let's see. I don't know. I know right here. Oh, it's just going to be called Wounded Horse. So the second book, I think, is going to be called Wounded Horse. And that will be coming out next year. Let me click on it. When next year? When is this coming out? Wounded Horse. 336 pages. Set to come out in July. Yes, the new book is going to have, I think it's a continuation of Winter Counts. So it's the book title is called, or what I found on the internet, it's called Wounded Horse. But I remember I went to go see David Heskawambly Wyden. I think he was on a panel of authors who were discussing BIPOC reads on thriller and crime fiction. And it was really cool just listening to him. And it was awesome. I was like, yeah, just cheering on everything he was saying. He was talking mainly about kind of like the loopholes that exist within federal Indian jurisdiction, specifically when it comes to the Major Crimes Act. So if y'all don't know about the Major Crimes Act, it's a federal legislation that states that if a non-native commits certain crimes on Indian territory against native people, because within that statute, I think they define it as Indian country or Indian territory. But if there's crimes committed on native territory against native people by a non-native person, or even by native people, that jurisdiction does not belong to the tribe. It ends up being it ends up going federal. So this is kind of like what it ties into the work that I do. I do work with an organization that focuses on gender-based violence against Indigenous peoples, specifically women and those who experience domestic violence and sexual assault. So this, unfortunately, that kind of jurisdiction and those loopholes puts a target on Indigenous women, Indigenous Two-Spirit, and LGBTQ folks. So, and also Indigenous children. So it's yeah. So there's this thing called, and the Supreme Court decision. I'm sorry, I'm getting all federal Indian policy on everyone, but the Supreme Court decision that was responsible for that was called the Oliphant decision, or Oliphant case. And so now when Indigenous people are trying to strengthen sovereignty and also have a jurisdiction over crimes that are committed against their people on native territory, they're calling for Oliphant fix, which is to basically have for tribes to have jurisdiction over crimes. And it's interesting. It's not that tribes don't have tribal courts. They do. Like a whole bunch of, like almost every federal tribe has recognized tribe has federal court, or Indian courts, or native courts, tribal courts in their territories. And most of the time, actually, even within my own tribe, you have to actually pass 2 bar exams to practice to be a judge and to be a prosecutor. I think within my tribe, you have to pass the Arizona State Bar, and then you also have to pass the Hopi law bar exam. So there's actually more requirements, but yet we don't have jurisdiction over certain crimes that happen in native territory. Legend of Skeleton Man audiobook with both books. Oh, that's what it's called. It's called Legend of Skeleton Man, but it has 2 books, which is Skeleton Man and Return of Skeleton Man, right? Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Oh, Jennifer, yes, comes out in July 2023. That's how I was just not saying. I was like, I know, I couldn't remember what, because I have, I'm trying to do this video where I'm excited about new releases that are going to be coming out, for like new releases to look out for. So I'm going to be doing a video on that, hopefully in December. So new releases that will be coming out like in 2023 that are Indigenous authored reads. So, okay, everyone, I hear my family scuffling around in the living room. So I think they're probably getting ready to eat. And I always make it like a priority in my life to eat with my family. So I'm going to end sprints here. Wow, we did really good. We sprinted for about 4.5 hours. So awesome. But schedule. I think I'm coming back for sprints. I'm really excited. Definitely on Friday. So let me just double check the schedule really quick. I'll let you know what the sprint schedule looks like for next week. Let me see. Why does this look all tiny? Okay. Okay, next week. So sprints, actually, next week on the 17th, you all will be sprinting with Ashley, Bookish Round. Yeah, so Ashley will be having sprints on their channel at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, and that will be on Thursday, the 17th. So very cool. You guys should definitely go over to Ashley's channel. I also see that Michelle from Thor Wants Another Letter is doing sprints on Tuesday. So I'll double check with her because I don't see a time on here, and I'll let everyone know about that. But Friday, sprints on this coming Friday on November 18th. I'll be sprinting at 5 p.m. Mountain with Stephanie Bookish, Books with Brandy Shanae, and Bow Ties and Books. So yeah, it's going to be a really fun night that night. So 5 p.m. on Friday the 18th. So we shall see. All the fun stuff's going to be happening. So very cool. Oh, appreciate for this past week. Yes. I actually listened to it. It was so frustrating, but I think I understand, like, federal Indian law is such a mess. There's like decisions that go back and forth that strengthen sovereignty, that limit sovereignty within Indigenous nations, and it's just so complex. So ICWA, y'all, if so, Eileen's talking about ICWA. ICWA is the Indian Child Welfare Act, and there was oral arguments within the Supreme Court that happened last week on Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know, November 9th. And it was a case of Bracking versus Holland. And I think it involves, it's just, I don't know. I don't want to go into it. I'm going to end up talking all night. But yeah, it was, that's why I think it was really interesting. A lot of reads that I'm reading are kind of like fortuitously like relating to stuff that's happening within Indigenous communities. So specifically, I read I Can Make This Promise by Christine Day. Is it by Christine Day? Yeah, I think it's by Christine Day. So that one's really good. And it has to do with Indian Child Welfare Act before it wasn't enacted. So appreciate happening in Canada. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with a lot of what's happening in Canada, but I do know that I don't know. I know, I don't even want to talk about, there's just some things I heard, but I kind of don't want to talk about them without putting kind of like content warnings up there. So, but yeah, Canada has a lot of issues with their Indigenous folks as well. Indigenous nations, First Nations peoples. So thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Yes, Canada is, oh my gosh, they're like pushing out some serious, awesome Indigenous authored reads, and it's incredible. Yeah, I love like kind of looking at publishers that are in Canada that are pushing Indigenous authors, and it's really cool to see all of that content and all that awesome lit coming out. Yeah. So links, one of them is Bookish Realm. So let's see, Bookish Realm, Ashley, Bookish Realm is awesome. You guys, you all have to go definitely follow. Okay, copy. So I'll put that in here. This is Bookish Realm's channel. And then, let's see. Hold on, yeah. And this one is Michelle's channel. Michelle is actually, I can't remember. Michelle is an Indigenous booktuber and book reviewer. I think Michelle is from, I think she's Lakota, Aglala Lakota, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah. But yeah, she's really cool. Yeah, you're very welcome. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you all for coming. Gonna us, Esquili. So thank you all for coming to the sprint. You're very welcome. Thank you for joining me. I got a lot of reading done, so I'm happy you all got to read with me. Oh, you wanted to hear the oral? Okay. I don't know if I can find them. Hold on. Let me look it up real quick. Let me see if I can find. I think I have a link where you could listen to the recording. I'm pretty sure they record it. Oh wait, I think I found it. Oh no, what is going on? Let me put it on my own thing really quick. So this is the link that I got for the live. Okay, audio page. Okay, so we're gonna have to go. Shoot, I don't think they have them up. Hold on yet. Oh, here it is. I think this is the audio.
You will hear argument this morning in case 21-376, Holland versus Brackeen, and the consolidated cases. Mr. McGill?
Okay, so I'll give you the link. I'll put it in here now. This is the link for the Holland versus Brackeen case, which is the oral arguments for SCOTUS. that has to do with the Indian Child Welfare Act. So I'm putting it in the chat right now, and you can copy and paste it, and you can listen to it later. So there you go. Relatives first. Yeah. Oh, thank you, L. Is it L? Ellie? L? Yeah, thank you. Subscribe to both. Yeah, thank you. Good night. So happy to have you here. Even though hearing ignorance and most is good. It is. It's a little bit painful to hear. But honestly, there were some good parts about it that I was happy about, especially when it came to international law, like bringing in international law. Because then when you bring in international law, not only are you thinking, oh, okay, that's kind of like legitimizes sovereignty of an indigenous nations, you know? So especially dealing with nations having that sovereign power to hold on to what is best for their community, and that includes the welfare of their native children as well. So yeah, okay, sorry y'all. Sorry, I'm getting all blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I put the link in there if you want to listen to the oral argument that's recorded. Who is it? Yeah, Eileen. So Eileen, if you want to listen to that argument, that's in the chat. So, all right, y'all, I'm going to jump off now. Please be safe. Have a good week. Start your weeks well. And what else? Just take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy your Indigenous reads. And I just want to say, like, Indigenous reads sometimes can be heavy. So that's why I really wanted to put Indigenous children in middle grade in there. Because I feel like reading about Indigenous joy is just as important as reading about Indigenous history and all the painful things that Indigenous people have gone through and that they are still going through. So, but also it's important to understand that there is Indigenous joy and resilience and strength in Indigenous authored lit. So, all right, I'm going to end that on that note. You all take care of yourselves, and then I'll see you all next Friday. If you all, or this coming Friday on the 18th, if you all want to join me for reading sprint. So have a good night, and I'll talk to y'all later. Good night, later.